Yeah. Receive divinity. I sense you. Burn it all. Burn it all.
There's no backing for me or
I can't die. Show me courage. Major. Let this place went burn it all. Dice. I sense you. Eternal sleep. Return! I can't die.
look at the entrance of
I'll see you off. Show me your current burn it all.
Give an inch. There's no backing for me or look at the entrance.
I can't die. So I sense you. You chose the wrong enemy. Eternal sleep. Return!
unexpected visitor. Well, you could actually skip. I have no reason to refuse you.
You may not, but Kindness has. Whoever gets hold of Kefali's core flame will get to rule over Akama. She's wary of me, so naturally I had to gain her trust.
In my view, Are you still willing to let him pass, knowing this?
Yes, very much so. All living creations are...
How?
It is please. Go ahead. A bygone myth tells of an occasion where Kefali once answered their followers' questions on the peak of the Holy Mountain. Their followers have since believed that scaling this Titan cliff is one way of being with the god.
Hear that? It's not every day that you get to climb a mountain with Cersei's. You should sing me a hymn of praise.
Titan hymns.
Go on ahead. Take this.
I have to admit.
Because I know very well what it is I believe Kefali will not deprive you of. It is my hope that you bring...
Honestly, this is my first time going...
What a splendid view.
Well, and even though I've come this far...
I must be getting...
Oh? Haven't you been in my head? Alright, we're just a short hike away from Kefali.
So the intellectual debate from earlier was too draining for you, huh?
Save your concern.
The Titan is in sight. Can you make it?
Why? I know how...
Fine then. I guess I won't say any more. I'll just wait till your soul...
Wait... Is that... Cersei's? Hey, look at that.
Huh? What should I be...
Am I hallucinating? Or do we even get to see souls when we're close to dying?
Oh? Why didn't you bring your favorite spear with you on this trip, Nias?
Yes.
It's unfortunate the Black Tide destroyed every last inch of my color.
How could that be? Even a creation of Georios. From their prized old...
Hey, Cersei's.
Nias? No.
I just saw him.
No. I have no such men.
This is,
Enough about me. Did Kaos ever reply?
Well,
Seems like the price of becoming a demigod.
House. I've never heard of this person.
look on the bright side, Nias. Hey! Are you seeing that same hallucination again?
Yes. It's still you and Nias, but you're now tough.
Kaos.
Never mind. I think I'm in the souls of people.
What? But
Beats me. Let's just keep going.
know your limits. Wandered.
So,
Of course. If I knew we had to
I guess this also counts as one aspect of the world-bearing bird.
keep your sarcasm to yourself.
I'm not getting any.
I would sooner throw myself off. I am Calypso of the eminent Seven Sages, after all. Training would make me no different from those Helcalithist barbarians.
Calypso. She's one of the seven. No, she can't be. Hey, Xerxes. Does the name Calypso ring a bell? Xerxes? They're gone. Doesn't matter. I can do this myself. Looks like I'm nearly there now.
Oh, beautiful old world. Where are you now? Oh, legendary era Chrysia. Return to the mortal realm. Splendid gods once walked the paths we walk. Alas, all that's left of that warmth is a hazy mirage.
We're here. Finally. So, very well then. Let me uncover the truth for myself. Did I? Huh? So, I'm back here again. I can hear it. I hear it from the depths of the tides. Behind the closed doors of the Void World. This time, the voice is a lot clearer.
Since we've come this far, let's just wait.
Lord Nias and Miss Calypso, are you both here to visit Chaos too?
Yes, and we've been waiting for...
Regrettably, he hasn't answered us. The worst-case scenario is that he's already...
You're overthinking, Lord. And besides, we both know Chaos's nature. A deliverer like him wouldn't fall so readily, much less give up on all that he holds dear. Isn't that so?
Yes. I have faith in him.
That reminds me. Why are you making this trip alone, Polixia?
Oh, my sister needs more time to make sure the flowers are fine.
Such a pity. Both of you have hearts kinder than anyone else. Yet you are born only to take over Thanatos' divinity.
Everything that I see and hear this time has left me shaken to the core. What may seem like a mundane conversation is in truth a once-in-a-lifetime exchange that has revealed the ultimate answer to Cersei's question. The conjecture has taken shape and must now be solidified into a theorem. Next, I only need to seek verification from Kefali. By doing so, I can answer Cersei's question and reclaim my body. But no, I will not do that. That isn't important. Because another one of my conjectures, one that I have always dreamed of proving, has been proved right this very instant. Fusing a mortal soul with that of a Titan to replace said Titan is not a ludicrous idea, after all.
What are you thinking about? Is that so? You don't look the slightest bit amazed, though. Plus, you seem to be strangely familiar with the city around the Great Tree. Events of the past, huh? I was also a child when I looked up at Circe's. Their leaves and branches reflected the sparkling stars, and their trunk was like a pillar that supported the sky and ground. I stood at this very spot back then, imagining the day when I could climb to the top of this tree, because I would be the closest I can be to the sky at that spot. Don't read too much into it. I mean, can mortals even hope to reach Aquala's realm? They're a strict and draconian god. Nothing like Circe's. Reason is willing to share what is theirs with others, but Sky only expects people to revere them. You get what I'm saying, right, Denny? After all, the titan that imprisoned you and Grey here in Amphorius is none other than Aquila themselves. But there will always be people who dream of soaring towards the sky. The Grove has a wealth of research on Aquila, and that is exactly what we are here for. It's just... I never thought Grey would meet with something like that before we set off. As a physician, I should have been there by his side. Yeah, there's no rest for the weary, huh? In any case, what we're looking for could be anywhere in this enormous grove. Have you forgotten that you're talking to the...
Or you could sit back and watch. I'm kidding, Danny. Let me...
I always thought.
Bloom. I can't hide. But thanks. Let this place witness burn. I'm dying soul. Accepts you.
The demon
Underestimated you.
give an inch. The Black Tide is remarkably quick to detect the light of Amphorius. So or rather, the blessings of the Sky Priest in me, might have unknowingly called them to me. Anyway, never mind that for now. This is new. I didn't know might is an understatement. Anaxa has never been one to venerate the gods. Nor yet. It is also this very blasphemer that Circe's favors. Oh? Let me have a look. By the looks of them... Sure, go ahead. The Grove of Epiphany is home to 7 schools of thought. While all set as the Sage of the Venerationists, if we were to place the 7 sages on the scales of Tilanton, Anaxa and Euthyphro... Nearly everyone in Amphorius has heard the story of the skyships by now. Well, that's why it's no use building giant skyfaring ships. Oh. Newsporists primarily study the application of alchemy in soul repair. Everyone considers Anaxa a blasphemer, but that has never stopped him from sharing his ideas, no matter how taboo. If you must say that he's hiding something, then it's likely what lies beneath his eye patch. Anaxa often says that every failure brings us one step closer to the truth. Perhaps, to him, the crash of the skyship carries a different interpretation. The firmament is not impenetrable. On the contrary, it was precisely because the skyship represented the first step toward breaking. It's a shame that the majority of the Grove's research on Aquila was headed by the Venerationists, with sacrificial rituals making up a predominant part of their findings. That's what I'd like to know. What are... I have a bad feeling about this. Could there be more to what happened at the Grove?
I always thought. There's no backing out for me or you.
Receive divinity. I can't die. Thanks. My soul accepts you.
I owe you one.
Eternal sleep and return!
Where there's a well, there's a way. Don't let me down.
Let this place witness burn. I'll see you off.
Give an inch, you
Dying soul accepts you. The winds of battle never cease.
This is the Library of Philia, a place where the Grove stores its collection of other than books written by the 7 schools. You can also find Phyllis Leave had more than our fair share of hilarious episodes over the years. For instance, it's said that they... Nice? No need to hold yourself back, Danny. Whew. You've got me there. Some said you couldn't even find a dick. There are too many books in the Library of Philia. Flipping through them all will take too long. I can already see what they must have written. Anaxa has no respect. Why else would they call him the Great Performer? Are the Titans truly an accurate reflection of what human... They marched him straight to the seat of judgment before he could finish. Though what he took on in the end was more of a debate than an actual... The first allegation was... Anaxa would have probably been spared a lot of trouble if he had answered this way. Instead, he quoted past needless to say. His critics didn't take kindly to his answer. You claim to be studying souls, yet you are, in fact... Anaxa always wears an eye patch, never removing it, even when alone. Every being in the world owes their safekeeping to Kifili. And this is even more so for the Chrysos heirs who have divine blood coursing. Thankfully, they had no way to prove it. One by one, Anaxa engaged in wars of words against those who were challenged. It was only after a brief silence that he answered. I have never denied the type... Yes, I'm not sure how that controversy was eventually resolved. By the way, this stack of complaint letters, I'm talking about Anaxa's alchemy lab, hidden between... It's a well-kept secret. Among the Seven Sages, exclude even the administrators of the Library of Philia with the grove in the state? This is the place, but materials for alchemical experiments, matrix... No, not even close. Not only are alchemy experiments high risk... Huh? That book... What's going on? It wouldn't have been so strange if he had focused only on Cassie, given her own curiosity about her origins. Now, it seems... Danny, look at the... My biggest fear. It's come true. Anaxa was carrying out experiments on soul transmutation. Yes, this is what he was secretly conducting research on. Something he had to keep hidden from others. Do you remember when the Black Tide was approaching? The Grove had planned to send Cersei's corpse. That's right. But what if Professor Anaxa's fusion? Put yourself in his shoes, knowing that the Black Tide was closing in and your time. Exactly. When the Black Tide came, the true reason Anaxa headed to the Luminary Throne was to transmute and fuse himself with the Titan's core flame. No. Judging from how he reacted after the event, the results came as a surprise. The manuscripts detailing all the alchemical formulae. Like, what? There's only... No way. He's after Kefali.
Sir, this sky above us, it's not real, is it?
Of course not. This is just an image from a projection device. The day-night cycle has been lost to this world, so that students like you may still learn, much like how the sky above the Holy City is also...
So, the skies of Akama are fake too.
You mustn't conclude that, Anaxa. You should know that only a child would expose a trick and be proud of it. Often people know more than...
And they're just deluding themselves. People believe in Kefali's tale of We have already realized that we live in a world where Titans make the rules. Even when we look at the sky.
So much time has passed since you sowed the seeds of doubt in my heart, child.
Why? Because we'll face death.
As a sage of the Venerationists, my soul has, but above all else, my days are numbered. Instinctively, I have my doubts about the golden blood and the human soul, yet I have no...
But I can, sir. I can do it for us.
You're right. Go. Establish your own school of thought. Find out what we are. Become the one who conquers the ultimate truths of the world.
Child of humanity, you didn't go to such lengths for an audience with Kefali. Just ask him a few questions, did you?
So, you figured it out. If I were as foolish as Adromas, perhaps I'd throw myself down and prostrate before their greatness.
Before such power, does it...
I'm sure you're familiar with the story of the Styxians. When the raging waves threatened to swallow them, they didn't just give up and become sitting ducks. No. They constructed a dam that kept the roaring tide at bay, chaining down the mad Fagusa. They call me a blasphemer, Xerxes. But that doesn't mean, as I see it, Titans are simply a force that mankind has yet to find a way to tame.
Oh? If power that rivals the Titans is what you crave, why not conform to the prophecy and brave the trial?
Why stop at harnessing? The source of life is what I wish to grasp. To understand, thanks to you, I've had the chance to personally verify, in more ways than one, that the soul... How then is a soul born? That was the only unknown variable left in my calculations.
And by the sound of it, you have already...
No. I have already drawn a conclusion. In my journey...
Professor Anaxa. I'm here. Her life hangs by a thread. I must ask you to refrain from taking any unnecessary steps.
Of course. I'll bring this to a conclusive end, and give you the answer you so desire. However, in accordance with the principle of equivalence...
As you wish.
Don't you care to know what the price might be?
It's a matter of uncovering the truth about the Death Titan and her survival. This may be the only time I can ever save someone's life. There is no need for me to think twice.
I see. In that case, let the show begin.
Indulge me. Am I correct to say that you intend to prove Thanatos' whereabouts and prove the nature of our existence now?
Before I begin, I must confess I had been stuck in a cognitive trap all this time. As unrelated as these two propositions may seem at first glance, they are in fact. The reason I say this is as I've mentioned earlier. The answer was hidden in my journey unto death.
Anaxa, you were in the Netherrealm?
Yes, I am but a living dead man now. But that's not important. What truly matters is, I overheard a conversation between heroes. That's not all. Remember how I said you were a part of that conversation too, Xerxes?
And I've told you that I have no recollection of such an event.
Of course, because that wasn't you. That was Calypso, one of the 7 sages of the Grove.
Calypso?
That's the name I made up on a whim when speaking to this girl. How do you know of it? And surely you jest. Don't you think I, of all people, would know if that were the name of one of the 7 sages under the shade of my tree? Don't you claim to know the Grove's
It seems you've lost even the memories seared into your soul. Use your head, Xerxes. Since all of this took place in the realm of the dead, the living cannot step foot into that world. So who could they be? Think about Calypso. Why does she share your likeness? The answer is evident, is it not? Those fallen heroes are the mortal incarnations of the Titans before their ascensions to godhood. The gods aren't master creators born out of thin air, and they are no different from humans, because they all evolved from one. Does this answer disappoint you?
Yes, because you've answered nothing. If I...
Even on the off chance that you speak the truth, this brings us no...
I knew you would say that. But it matters not. I know what I'm doing. Actually, why don't we have this supreme being standing before us tell us everything?
You can revive a Titan?
Humans cannot return from the dead. Neither can gods. But all we need to do is look at this from a different perspective, and the problem will resolve itself. The solution is simple. Just like what you did to me. If I'm reborn as Kefali, I can rebuild the world and all within it as they once did. Simple, is it not?
I have news from Hyacinth and Dan Heng. Anaxa might be trying to do...
Kefali? But what?
That is not possible. He is indeed the great performer, capable of fully... No need for guilt, for this is good news to us. The Council of Elders has found themselves a traitorous ally. What we should be doing now is to keep our eyes peeled for whichever trickery Kynes is up to, and react accordingly to thwart her plan. Being Akima's political center, the Demigod Council holds just as much significance as the Vortex of Genesis. Someday, after my duty is over. Till then, it's best to get used to this place as soon as possible.
Preposterous! The Christos has...
It's been a while. What is that supposed to mean?
It has indeed been some time, Lord.
Shh! Keep it down. Be more vigilant. See those duplicitous dogs over there? I've already ordered my people to hold them back, but we should still lay low. Unless you're
My bad. So, did something happen?
Did you hear thunderclaps last night? Hacker, what?
She's been through a lot lately. Please.
Thunderclaps are beacon signals of strife. They are a message from the young lord. He threw a spear bearing several words at Akama.
Watch out. The Flame Reaver is back.
I guessed as much. We didn't actually kill them back at the Kremnos Arena.
I figured this is something you would want to know. We Kremnoans never back down from a fight. So
You have my gratitude.
remind her to be on her toes while you're at it. That vicious Kynes has been unusually active lately. Those lackeys she keeps under cover have been going in and out of the city a lot more frequently these days. Some even seem to be getting Kremnoans to defect to the Council.
That's...
Looks like you can see it for yourself.
We should get back. Thank you for the intel, Lord Crateros.
By Kefali into Lenten above, as the Theoros I have observed.
Aglaya, what happened here?
I know about the poisonous fangs of that king snake through the golden threads. In the past, I would be confident about keeping her in check, but I admit I am now unable to do so.
What do you...
It is no longer about eloquence or arguments. I have been a demigod for far too long, but I hardly have any humanity left. This has come a lot sooner than I expected. But perhaps it is time.
Yes, this is my duty, but...
It is far easier for the Council of Elders to fool many than just fool one person. Their so-called more support is no more than a ruse to distribute power using words instead of lances. There is no glory in winning this debate. But that makes having respect for humans so much more priceless. Finan,
I appreciate what you've taught me, Aglaya.
Oh,
You've done well, Lord Calictus. Let me take over and personally close this debate for today. Dearest counselors, let it be known that I sorely miss the blissful times portrayed in lyrical poems. Back then, Amphorius, yet in the present, people from all over are forced to leave their homeland to seek refuge in the holy city, where they hope to rest under Kephaly's protection. All of us have long been in the same boat. We didn't have a choice in the past, but now the Council of Elders brings to the table a new possibility. Would you rather strive toward the unheard of Era Nova? Or return to the prosperous Era Chrysia of our past? Now, which of the two would lead mortals to an ideal future?
We all know that Era Chrysia is a thing of the past, Lady Kindness. Please, enlighten me. How does the Council of Elders plan to turn back time?
Let the three Titans of Calamity be born, and Era Chrysia is nevermore. But bring demise to those Titans, and Era Chrysia will descend upon us again. Know that the Council of Elders is never one to make empty promises. Look at who we have on our Anaxagoras, one of the Grove's 7 sages, and Castorus, Idonia's goddess of death. With the help of these two heroes, I can promise all of you.
Aren't they Chrysos heirs?
It's clear from the start that these heroes do not get along well in their group. All the more proof that Aglaia isn't fit to speak on behalf of every Chrysos heir.
Era Chrysia!
Castorus? Why are you standing over...
You finally arrived, Anaxa. So have you, Cass.
Don't worry, Aglaia. Well, I know that you have many queries. Tell me, dear citizens, if we successfully retrieve and return Thanatos' core flame without anyone passing the Death Titan's trial, what would happen next?
The answer is simple. We will have a chance to rid
One of the 7 sages.
Your proposal is much too idealistic. As long as the Black Tide still exists, how can we go back to the old days?
Remember what I previously said? Kephaly's core flame is guarded by the secret power of the Council of Elders. Plus, Vagusa's water curtain will be able to block out any external perceptions. Tell me, dear citizens, have any of you ever seen even a glimpse of the threat that this person is talking about anywhere within the walls of this majestic holy city?
If we eliminate death, then there's no need for us to fear that Flame Reaver, right? Citizens, let's loudly sing the blessed hymn.
After the destruction of the 3 Titans of Calamity, the Flame Chase journey will have to end.
Yes!
This is bad. The masses are now...
Anaxa, pray tell. Everything that you've mentioned hinges on the premise that we can find Thanatos' existence, right?
Thank you, Lady Aglaia, for still caring about this city. However, for Castorus, Idonia's goddess of death, will
What?
With that, I solemnly promise that the core flame Lady Castorus brings back will be personally managed by the Council of Elders. Thereafter, if we are able to garner the support of all...
With the balance shattered, the result is clear. Buy carefully into Lenten above, as the Theoros I have observed. Akama has chosen her destiny. The issue up for discussion at this citizens' assembly shall be modified to the suspect...
Aglaya, dear Aglaya. What has caused your...
Wag your tongue as much as you like. Since the Flame Chase journey has been preordained by the prophecy, our failure has never been on the cards.
Well then.
Well, it seems that when I sent you to look for Anaxa...
My apologies, everyone.
In that case...
In actuality, he showed me a past that was both long and heavy.
The reason I say this is as I've mentioned earlier. The answer was hidden.
Anaxa, you were...
Yes, I am but a living...
Have you heard of this tale before? A tale about the ocean god's treasured pearl. Our hometown. It was a seaside town which enjoyed the ocean breeze and glorious, peaceful time until one day, an evil dragon descended. It barged into the tall tower and devoured. The queen assembled 300 warriors who managed to subdue the evil dragon by chaining it up. However, when the queen slit open the dragon's belly, it was then that a devious, smooth-talking scholar arrived at the palace and suggested that the princess could be revived. The princess was reborn! The queen was overjoyed, blissfully unaware that the evil dragon's soul still lurked within the princess's body. As revenge, the evil dragon swallowed the poor queen, the glib liar, the courageous... Worse still, the souls of the deceased were refused entry to the Netherrealm because they were filled with regret. The terrifying death had consumed all. Thereafter...
Until? Oh, my... It seems that you still like to whet people's appetites even after all this time, Polixia. So, according to your story, this is how I used to look? It's practically a mirror image, and yet, what exactly is this?
A miracle that I created with alchemy. As for what it is and how I was able to accomplish it, I'll keep the answers to myself for now.
Oh, my goodness. Is this cliffhanger really necessary?
Quiet, Titan. Continue to enjoy this splendid play.
Dragon, huh? I've heard this legend before.
In that case, what do you think of it?
I think that this so-called alchemy was a tenuous analogy added to the story by future generations.
Indeed. Before I left home to pursue my education, I never even knew that anybody was looking into this area of study.
Therefore, we can just treat this tale as a fable told to young children.
A fable, you say? If so, what?
I guess it might be the concept of equivalent exchange.
Oh? I thought the moral might be closer to something like... What?
No. I merely realized that we're both thinking of the same principle.
Indeed. As expected of the wisest scholar in the land.
You flatter me.
Of course. What is your question?
If I imparted my knowledge of the art of alchemy to you, would you use it to resurrect?
What? What kind of strange question is this?
Let's just leave it at that. That was rude of me. Oh?
Death is inevitable. And if such a mighty power really existed after all, you, me, my time is finally here.
You shall wither, and through that, the dead will sprout again from the remains, and be reborn with the dead flame. It is a pity that fate is such a cruel mistress.
Is there no other way of interpreting those words?
I'm afraid that the meaning is clear. Between my sister and me, one must pay the price. Our trial can only be completed when the one chosen sacrifices her life. I'm afraid that the prophecy might even have selected a pair of twins for this exact purpose.
Fortune makes fools of us all.
My sister is prepared to sacrifice herself. And yet, I can't do the same. How absurd. My time is almost up, but I'm still... What should we do?
Since Chaos is willing to guide all of us and leave this trial to the end, there is still plenty of time for you to ponder.
That's right. Don't allow the fog of an uncertain future to cloud your mind.
Trial, prophecy, the topics that they're discussing seem familiar. But these three people must not have left their names in the epics. Otherwise...
Amphorius' history before the Titans were born was complete chaos. I have long held three hypotheses about this. Now what...
Calypso, Polixia, and this warrior. I seem to have met him somewhere before.
Regarding this matter, Naias, are you confident that you'll complete your trial?
Of course.
Looks like you have made up your mind.
Yes. This is the safest course of action.
Completely separating courage, honor, tenacity, sacrifice, and reason. You really know how to make...
Please, young lady. Witness my fall and demise. Lady Calypso, you shall host the soul-rending ceremony.
I do not understand. Why would you dare to sacrifice yourself for a future that you won't get to witness?
Because this is our destiny. The power that was furthermore. A valorous death before glorious return has always been the path. Despite being... Let's chat, young lady. Perhaps I shouldn't end my journey so late. Since there's still time, I'm not worried about letting fate wait a little longer.
Of course. This warrior is Lord Naias. As the embodiment of Nikodor's divinity, he entrusted his life to us. And that means that what I'm currently seeing before my eyes is in fact...
Looks like one hypothesis of mine has already been proven true. These heroes are the true forms of the Titans, before they attain their divinity. If so, the chosen one of death that he speaks of is actually...
Polixia! Is the previous form of Thanatos?
If this is true, as long as we can find out where she went, we'll naturally be able to figure out the location.
But before that, we've...
Nikador's courage is a testament that they have never once retreated from—
I've heard that these words are still engraved in Castrum Kremnos even today. Sealed within this statue is a—
They use their own body as our city walls, keeping out—
Honor, courage, tenacity, sacrifice.
And finally,
Cheer up, young lady. There is
all farewells in this world are sorrowful, Lord Nias.
no, young lady.
Although only a sliver of your soul remains, you remain so—
To be honest, I don't know either. But I am just enjoying what remains of my life to the fullest.
enjoying?
Indeed. And now I have reached the journey's end.
But when you depart the mortal realm, separation and death are two sides of the same coin.
Finally, let me recount to you a story. The first time I returned from the battlefield, I felt extremely hollow. The calamity had devoured everybody on the battlefield but me. When I returned to the city, it was late into the night by the time the banquet ended. It was a crazed scholar looking at the night sky and muttering to himself by the side of the road. Do you think that it'd be better if we just died on the roadside like a cut? To my surprise, he shrugged his shoulders and—
To someone who is currently experiencing death. Now please go away and don't—
Are you trying to say that there is no difference between living—
That's exactly what life is. And death is. But a scale, therefore, young lady, don't—
The embodiment of strength, telling me about the majesty of the world.
Indeed. I believe that when the fated moment eventually— It is time for me to knock on death's door. When that moment finally comes—
I knew this day would eventually come.
Are the both of you ready?
Polixia, I'm here. What? This
is quite interesting indeed.
Is this Polixia's sister? Is it me? Now, it's time for us to fulfill our promises. Are you afraid? What are you afraid of?
That I won't be able to do it.
You shall wither, and through that, the dead will sprout again from the remains, and be reborn with the dead flame. As foretold in the prophecy, and according to our vows, once it all ends, we must face our fated moment head-on.
Even if it was prophesied, do we have no say in the matter? Let me do it, sister. Let me be death's sacrifice. I was never long for this world anyway. But you're different. I was the one who wasted your life after all.
You're wrong, Polixia. I don't think that my life was wasted. Just the opposite. When I finally arrived at this destination and looked back at the journey I took, I discovered that flowers had long since bloomed along the path I walked. It was you who sowed the seeds for this sea of flowers. One that is more beautiful than the promised land at the end of the world. Besides, I have lived a fulfilling life. Even though I was fated for sacrifice, none of the things that I've experienced will dissipate.
How could my memories of you.
Well then, tell me, what exactly are we? I don't know either. But regardless of what the answer is, regardless of how we're shaped by it, ever since we were born, the fact that we existed was predestined, and nothing could erase it. This is why I will always, always be by your side. We're twins, after all. All right, my dear Polixia. It's time to extract my heart and light the flame of death. After that, use it to plant the first bud in the prophesied new world.
If I imparted my knowledge of the art of alchemy to you, would you use it to resurrect someone you loved?
Death is inevitable. If such a mighty power really existed, even now, this is why, sister, I promise you, in the prophesied new world, I shall plant the first bud on your behalf. Go now. Return to the ocean god's treasured pearl. Our hometown. I shall open wide the entrance to the Netherrealm and grant you a second life. The living beings on this earth shall remember. Do not look back on the land of the dead. As for the price of our equivalent exchange, let me be the one to pay it.
Everybody, we've come to the end. Unfortunately, I am not compatible with the Supreme Being, so I'm certain of this now. Before the Titans that we are well acquainted with were born, a group of heroes roamed the land. These heroes fall just like the flame chase journey of today. And
What a startling revelation.
I believe that this is the truth behind the Era Nova, as mentioned in the prophecy.
This is, besides those twins in the past, even—
Are their whereabouts truly unknown? Didn't Polixia mention that seaside town? The birthplace in our world, there exists a city which perfectly matches that description. Styxia.
But the people there worship Vegusa and bear no relation to Thanatos. I've also never been to that place, as in the time of Idonia.
Take this.
This is—
the New Sporist masterpiece, the Philosopher's Stone. It was made by transmuting all of the sages' wisdom into a single entity, with their flesh and blood as its foundation. Remember? I've mentioned before that the art of alchemy is all about conversion, tempering, and ascension. Think about the story of the dragon. This stone will lead you to your real hometown, allowing you to reform the door to the Netherrealm and discover Thanatos' fate.
You still look as confident in your victory as ever.
Simple. I shall merely admit to the entire world that my experiment was a failure. However, my line of thinking will not fail, because I have all actions speak louder than words, Castoris. With the—
I've already searched for so long. But before I leave, I have another—
That was the world imprinted in Kefali's soul. If we are to prove its existence, you must take the final step. Go. Do not disappoint me.
I understand.
Hey, child of humanity.
Don't get antsy. I still remember the question you posed to me. As a scholar, I do not wish to offer up ambiguous conclusions.
I merely wanted to ask, was that stone transmuted from your heart? If so, rebirth is no longer an option for you.
Why not? When I was a child, I lost someone dear to me. Now I'm merely forsaking my body. What's the big deal?
Why are you always finding ways to die? Isn't it good to be alive?
This is but a necessary sacrifice on my path to transform into the purest of them all.
Can someone who's dead even claim to be...
No, it's just the opposite. It means that I can actually ascend to godhood.
That's... a lot.
Lady Aglaia, please. You know that the core flame of death has always been the greatest unknown regarding the Era Nova, which is why both you and Kynes desire to... Professor Anaxa has come to a consensus with Kynes. They want to suspend the trial once Thanatos' core flame is reclaimed, hoping thus to eradicate death from this world. But I know this runs counter to your wishes. So long as we do not usher in Era Nova, the Black Tide will never be eradicated. Honestly, it's difficult for me to assess the pros and cons in this. The Titan could be very near. I cannot let this chance slip by. Besides...
Well said. You already had every reason to seek an audience with Thanatos. It's that great performer who has weaponized your wishes and placed us in this difficult situation. A world without death. Do you desire that too?
If fate dictates that my path must oppose yours, I will do all I can to resist it and protect what I aspire to achieve. Lord Mighty showed me that without taking the first step, all talk of what follows is moot.
I have always hoped to hear you speak your mind, Cass. And I am glad to have heard your true thoughts, Styxia. I visited that place in the past. Though it is now an island surrounded by the river of Souls Torrents, it's not hard to see its former splendor. Go. I will not stand in your way. As for you, you are someone who has cheated death. I believe you have more than enough reason to make the trip with Castorus and meet the god of death himself. Castorus, I too look forward to your journey. I wonder what kinds of new interpretations your completed story will bring to the Flame Chase journey.
Thank you, Lady Aglaia.
I hate to put a damper on this heartwarming moment, but if Styxia is now an island surrounded by the River of Souls Torrents, then how do we find a way in? Lady Treby is probably...
The answer is quite simple. In the myths, Zagreus once made the domain of the dead their treasure vault. That is to say, they could enter and leave the Netherrealm as they pleased. And if they could do that, then it follows that the demigod who inherited their divinity must be capable of the same. I'll see you at Marmorial Palace at Action Hour tomorrow. Cypher shall be your guide to finding that ancient city.
I saw the spell the professor carved on his body. It must be a power most secret, a means for one man to stand against 1,000.
Creation is the Titan's work, and slavery is the Titan's manacle. When imitating divine evil, there's no need to invest reason, most pinnacle. If it's just for odd jobs, students are a better gamble. For a wise one, 5 answers reveal creation's secrets, the truth hidden and bold. But a fool learns but not, and is left in the cold. Now, inquire.
He is panicked by the flow of time, for his work is yet done, yet to implement.
This man is too arrogant, and he intends...
Well, none can know all things.
Is this courtyard a tad too small?
It's okay. Welcome to the Twilight Courtyard. How can I help you?
Wow, there's light everywhere.
there? Well, moving on. I borrowed a mountain of books from Cass to see if I could find a way to solve. Only 32 books to go. Really? Oh, you're right. Cass? What a surprise.
Lady Treby.
Is something troubling you?
I just wanted to speak to Lady Trian for a bit before I set off. No matter how breathtakingly beautiful Styxia once was, the place I don't want to... Is that a figure of speech?
In the past, when you did smile once in a while, all of us could see that your heart remained troubled, even as you smiled.
Lady Treby, you know perfectly well that I hope your toughness is not a mask hiding on...
Cass, you hardly ever talked of your past. None of us knows what you went through, apart from Maggie. But we know it must have been filled with pain and hardships. We are just happy for you that the core flame you're meant to inherit has finally surfaced.
Isn't it a little too soon to say that?
But you already know where tomorrow is, don't you? There's no need to rely on anyone else. Just give it your all and leave no regrets. We have always believed that your embrace is just as warm as everyone else's, because we embrace others to comfort them. And Cass, you're the kindest Chrysosaur we know.
Thank you, Lady Treby. This feeling... It's hard to put into words.
Then go do it, Cass. Trian was actually working on a surprise gift for you. It's a pity she didn't get... So, let's meet back here when you return from Styxia. Safe travels. See you tomorrow!
Didn't wake you. I'm glad that I'm here because of private matters, actually. If it isn't too much to ask, aren't you going to... It isn't a long way from here.
I left. Have you heard?
Take your ceramic shard engraved with the Kefali rune. Select the
The Council of Elk?
The Titans are just.
Oh, please. The time when these deranged Titans should have vacated their...
And I pray that Talanton smacks some...
That was... You're interested in that. To this day, I still find it almost unreal that Akama is the only... This peaceful sight is... Before coming here, I had lived for many years in Idonia, a city of rime and frost. Traditions that... Yes. You now know me as the Mortician of Akama, but back in those days, I was Idonia's Maiden of War. I was trudging across the frosty plains on my own when the Idonians found me. They provide I was expected to grant merciful deaths to war captains. Yes, no matter how kind or cruel the means, not taking away someone's life is never. I can't do it. Their voices.
I know that feeling, but you must respect those one.
What you're asking me to do, no matter the titles,
This won't be the first time that Edonia's fanatic death is the mightiest. Then let me tell you, in Idonia, the great swords commonly used by executioners, the sword has 3 air holes along its body. If the sword is swung down swiftly and accurately, but should the executioner have any hesitation, the holes would produce a pierce. Every executioner after Dracon is to hone their sword skills every day in preparation of pain for the dying, as well as pain for themselves.
No.
You misunderstand, child. I am not telling you to get used to it. I'm asking you to consider the source of the dead's suffering and use that knowledge to fortify your future touches with more and more determination. Go, walk with the dead and love them as you love life. Then you'll no longer hear those noises.
Please, don't kill me. No!
May you gain some insights through his sacrifice. No. Come with me. This is just the beginning of your...
You executioner!
Do it then. Execute.
Cherish this time.
Do it then, executioner. I curse you to live in eternal pain.
Please, grant me relief. When will this ever end? What are you trying to do with me?
I have aged the final resting place of every...
You're not that old yet.
No. I'm already where I have come to fear. Castereth. Child, it was I who brought you here. from the frosty plains. I've always known that you have doubts and even anger about my faith and about me.
I never...
Indeed. Yet you can end any sinful life with...
It doesn't matter how lightly the Idonians take death.
I've taught you and cared for you as my own daughter all this time. In the eyes of an Idonian, death, you can only live your life, and when you do, even if you eventually leave Idonia's protection...
No!
Come now. Show me that you are a fitting holy... Come now. It's time. I've already taught you all that I know.
There's no backing out now. For me or you. I always thought.
This was the last time I followed her. The executioner who had seen too much death. Elder Amunet. The person who tried to teach me about death. I have nothing but respect for her. I erected a cenotaph in her honor in the marshes outside Idonia's city walls with... It was a long, long journey. It seems the most terrible darkness. How did a disappeared titan become the deepest fear of... And why do they haunt my dreams? I continued my travels to seek an answer. I just want to know, can I make anything?
I don't want to die. Please, I fucking you just let me go. I don't want to die, please. I don't want mercy like this. Just let me go. I need him. I don't...
I hate these icy hands.
embrace death. Walk alongside it.
Is that you, Castoris? All of them have gone, heeding death's summon, crossing into their domain. I must go too. I don't fear it, just I have some regrets. Watching people leave this world again and again, it must be lonely for you. You must want to desperately embrace them before they go. I can't. These hands, they're too cold. But Big Sister Castoris, your hands are so warm. Just like anyone else's. So go on. Don't hold back.
Give me a warm hug. Can hands like these really be warm? On the day that Ornyx's trial ended, you must have had many questions. I felt just as confused. Why, as someone from beyond the sky, were you so cruelly dragged into Amphorius' fate? I wished I could take action, but no matter how hard I try, I cannot simply interact with the living as ordinary people do. Even when we brushed against each other unintentionally in the grove, and it was obvious that nothing had happened. When an almost unattainable hope finally welled, when I thought that perhaps my fate declared to me, it wasn't that your soul no longer belonged to this world. And there was nothing left for my hand. Did I really think this time would be any different? Having walked such a long road, I am still anything I wish to hold on to from that moment on. I lacked the courage to confront. But now, perhaps I might have one last chance. Long ago, Trinen read a prophecy to me. At the end of the Sea of Flowers, I found no surprise in it. For her words sounded not embraces in this world are born of reunions. Yet, my touch, and yet, things have taken a turn for the better. I have no reason not to give it my all for your sake and for my own. With that, I won't have any regrets. Let's put that aside for the moment. We've arrived. I want to retrieve a small gift I specially prepared for you. I made it myself, like the trinket I gave Lady Trian. The journey to seek an audience with the Death Titan cannot be an easy one. No, it isn't. Look, it's right there. Huh? Where did it go? What's going on? I am not some corrupt grown-up. What's this? The coin of Zagreus. And... no doubt about it. It's a Lady Cypher, the demigod of Zagreus whom Lady Aglaia had spoken of. She... so many years have passed. Let's just do as the slate said. Look, it's right